is it in the corner over there? That's so small. Uh, to exit the demo, pressing. Oh shit. Oh, okay. These icons are revealed through the icon bar for mouse users. Move your mouse cursor to the screen for users to escape. Walk, hand, look, and talk. Inventory, systems. Okay, cool, cool. You can select an icon to use by clicking on that icon on the icon bar. Oh, what did he just say? I'm trying to change settings. Do I need to, like, just drag the window? Why is it so small? It was literally full screen before. And I have it on display capture, it's not even on game capture. Let's restart it. Okay, let's try this again. It takes my entire screen. And it's in the corner for you guys. What the fuck? Is there a way I can like tab out? I want to like tab out and like just like make this larger. Like if I just make this humongous, like if I just do this. Here, let me get it. Let me get it set up perfectly for this little corner. I mean, it's the same thing, right? Okay. That's okay. Wait. No, this is the whole screen. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Wait. I've almost got it. I've almost got it. Almost there. Alright. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now it'll be full screen for me, but it'll look like a corner for you. But hopefully now that it's zoomed in, it should look full screen for you. I'm a fucking genius. I'm an actual genius. It's full screen for me, it looks full screen for you guys, and it's in the corner of the actual OBS. But it actually looks good. Alright. Opening. I'm going to take my opening hit.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Casima, are you?
Hmm? I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help, Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Dun 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 dun. I like this music. What is that? Sparkling mirror. I must inspect.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
Yo, that is crazy. He memorized the stars and knew where to go from one. I like this vibe. This was like cinema in the 1990s. Now, I bet this looked fucking fantastic. Sailing for 3 months is absolutely crazy.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
I'm teaming up with pirates? Monkey D. Luffy? No, we were so close to the land. Uh-oh, don't go into the rocks. We can't stop the ship. It's being taken by the waves. No! No! Well, that's the game, everybody. I hope you liked watching it. Our main character is fucking dead. These are the credits. Why is the music so fucking good? People had to get creative with how good music was back then. Now they have like pre-made beat charts and math and everything.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then, he does remember. The shipwreck, the sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He
Thankfully?
can only hope and pray that the
Oh.
lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
Okay. This game doesn't automatically do anything for you. These games... Let's see, I look...
Alexander's royal insignia ring lies abandoned on the sand. It must have slipped from his finger during the shipwreck. Fortunately, it was not lost in the sea.
I'm not missing anything. Oh wait, you guys can't... Ooh, you guys can't see the little bar at the top. It's cut off. It's like cut off exactly. Let's see. Can I save? Um. Okay, let me move down the thing some because you guys need
Taking off your adventurers.
to see. So I'll do it like this. I didn't account for the little bar at the top. Um, yeah, because the bar at the top's like a major part of like the game. Like, if anyone's gonna try and even tell me what to do, you guys got to be like, touch, look at, walk, talk. Okay, restore. All right, there you go. You guys can see it now. You guys can see a majority of the screen, so that's fine.
Alexander has no use for the ship debris.
All right.
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks. Alexander has no taste for salt water.
Oh, did I pick it up already? Oh, I didn't.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
Ah! I just got water on my. Ah! I spilled water on
The ocean
myself.
appears calm,
So cold.
but there's a dimpling pattern to the surface which indicates an undertow.
Indicates an undertow.
Alexander has no taste for salt water. Alexander has no wish to disturb the green plants. The island is covered with lush green plants. The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore. Rocks abound on this lush volcanic
Look,
isle.
you guys will understand when I keep playing why I'm clicking on everything. Wait. Is that a hook? What is that?
Alexander has no wish to disturb.
Okay. Bro, what's that noise?
A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife.
Is that noise supposed to be like birds?
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
Hmm.
The old tree must have witnessed many intrigues and many tragedies, but it keeps its stories to itself. A grand old tree
What is that
stretches its
noise?
luxurious limbs out over the crossroads. Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle. Alexander is standing at a crossroads. To the left, he can see a village. To the right, a castle.
I guess it's just.
From the south come the sounds of the sea.
I guess it's just. Bro, is that actually nothing? Like, am I just crazy?
Rocks abound on this. The path.
I guess it's nothing now. I just know there's birds. Am I supposed to like know there's birds here now? Like I know there's.
There's a battered wicker chest in front of a shop. The battered chest does not interest Alexander. It's probably full of plain earthenware. Alexander is standing on a sunny village.
Old lamps for new! Old lamps for new!
Do I even have any money? Wait, can I go inside this pot?
Alexander sees nothing particularly interesting there.
Okay.
An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He offers a variety of lamps, all neatly lined up on a long pole.
Hello? Is anyone here?
No one answers Alexander's shouted greeting.
What?
Perhaps he should find someone specific to talk to.
Did I not click on him?
Old lamps for...
Like I
Good day, peddler.
have to be directly on him.
Yes, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Well, I guess that's valid. I
The
mean,
old man, like most peddlers, is not interested in Alexander's empty hand.
okay. Wait, should I go see the princess first? No, I'm already here.
Old lamp!
I'm already here. Yeah. I must have slamming my face into the door. I'll
Good
actually
day.
open it.
The land of the Green Isles must have at least one inhabitant with interest in the mystical, for a crystal ball has been traded in along with the more common household goods. Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display.
What is that?
An elegant little glass dish decorates the countertop. The dish is full of green mints offered for the enjoyment of the customer.
Oh, it's mints.
Alexander takes a mint.
Okay, another one.
Alexander already has a mint. He'd prefer to leave some for the other customers. The mint might melt if Alexander held it too tightly. Alexander is already wearing his ring.
I can talk to the mint.
That object has nothing to say. Alexander eats the mint. Not bad. A little stale, perhaps.
Okay, another one now.
Alexander takes a mint.
Can I give him the mint?
I took a mint.
Help yourself. That is what they're there for.
Okay, well now the mint's in my hot bar.
Good day, merchant. Can you tell me what land this is?
By the moon's light, what a question! You must have been out too long in the sun, or perhaps knocked your head upon a rock.
No. Well, perhaps. I was in a shipwreck, you see. My crew and I were trying to reach the land of the Green Isles. I think, well, at least I hope, my men got away safely in the lifeboats. But I myself appear to be rather stuck here.
Ah, I see. You must pardon my incredulity, but it has been so long since we have had a foreign visitor. You wrecked your ship, young traveler, due to the currents and reefs around the islands. If your crew was wise enough to steer clear of the isles and head home, they should be fine. In any case, you have met your objective, however bumpy the journey.
You mean, this is the land of the Green Isles? Oh, thank the heavens.
Let's go.
I had followed the stars, you see, and I thought I was close, but...
The stars? You must be quite a sailor. But what is the purpose of your visit?
I come for... Well, I mean, I hope to see... I met some time ago.
Say no more. You are smitten with a maiden, are you not? What other than love could so confuse a man's tongue?
I'm afraid so. It is Princess Cassima.
By the desert sands, when you fall in love, you do not mess around, do you?
Is she here?
This is the Isle of the Crown, young man. The castle of the Crown stands on the hill. If it is Cassima you seek, that is where to look.
The Castle of the Crown. Thank you, merchant.
And good luck to you, lad. You shall need it.
What's this?
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
Whoa.
I'm interested in that mechanical nightingale on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
Okay, so we got a remote bird, a flute, a paintbrush. What the fuck is this? Is this a oil lamp?
I'm interested in that tinder box on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in...
Okay. I feel like I could trade my ring in. But maybe I won't be able to let inside the castle unless I show them my ring, so I don't want to do that yet. So far, all I've gotten is a mint.
Hello.
Oh, this thing looks sus as
I will
hell.
be right up.
Bro, just fucking
Now, what can I do
Co-
for you?
cult leader. What the fuck is this guy doing here?
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood.
It would be cool to be able to just wear that.
For some inexplicable reason, Alexander feels compelled to avoid this hooded old man.
What if I give him a mint? Will he be my friend if I give him a mint?
Would you care for a mint, stranger?
Give it to me. Yum!
What the hell?
Odd. The old man sways momentarily, but seems to quickly recover. That must be some strong mint.
Alright, we're friends now?
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
After the mint? Are you fucking kidding me?
For some
Yo, kiss the ring. I'm a fucking prince.
the old man would not be interested in anything that Alexander might show him.
Well, do you want another mint? Hold on, I'll be right back. So,
Good day.
so this guy only wants to talk to me if I give him a mint, and then he starts ignoring me.
Alexander takes a mint.
Good day again. How may I help you?
There's a book on the table.
There's a book
Conspicuous.
entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area. It appears that some regular customer likes that book. Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
Okay.
Alexander is a little old for those children's books. Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
Oh, let's get a free book. What book is it?
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop. Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 and an eighth bottles of wild beast lard.
So it's a spell book?
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
Does this guy want the book?
The old man would not be interested in anything that Alexander might show him.
Are you sure about that?
This is the only page of inventory. There's no...
Are you sure about that?
Would you care for a mint, stranger?
Give it to me. Yum!
Odd. The old man sways momentarily, but seems to quickly recover. That must be some strong mint.
I wonder if I can do something with the mint when I give it to him. Like,
A small fire burns in the fireplace, despite the warmth of the day outside. Perhaps the bookshop owner simply finds it comforting. A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner must be proud of his credentials.
I probably will,
Alexander is not interested in those self-help books.
but not today.
For
I'm just
some
chilling and playing this
inexplicable
shit.
reason, Alexander feels
How's it going,
compelled to
Flish
avoid
Panopticon?
this hooded old man. The shopkeeper doesn't look like he would enjoy a good arm wrestle or any other sort of physical exertion.
I will just be playing
He's
King's
rather
Quest
bookish.
today. I just feel like chilling and you know, hitting my pen and enjoying running around trying to figure out what to do.
The bookshop owner is a thin, middle-aged man. His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight.
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village and the docks over
my
to the west.
Gosh, my stretch marks.
There are at least
Oh.
3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's not
That's
good.
quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how
My
might I
next
learn
stream
more
will
about them?
my next stream will probably be Binding of
Ideally,
Isaac,
a
to be
young
honest.
man seeking
I've
such
been wanting to get back
knowledge
into playing
would
it.
travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally.
Hey, Iggy.
Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already,
Ah!
you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it
Oh,
costs
I have
much
an idea.
more.
I have an idea. Hold on. I'm going... No, wait. I may need my ring. Okay. Do I keep exploring, or do I go to the
Old
castle?
lamps for new!
I think I should go... I came all this way to see the princess. I gotta go see her. I want to exchange my ring for the bird and put the bird inside the tree. Because I think maybe these are birds chirping? What the hell? What's this? Oh, I can actually hide in here.
The
Okay.
little hut is empty.
On the honor of the Daventry family, I require entrance into this castle.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown Guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring. What does it say, Gruff? Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't pawn it. Holy shit! Wow, that was actually the right choice. Wow, nice.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please, follow me.
Light work, light work. Oh my gosh, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together.
Oh,
I
hell
assure
no.
you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
So, okay. Well, that sucks.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Begone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders, and they are quite clear.
Oh, I see the problem. Hold on. Wait. I was gonna make a joke and go get a mint, but it kind of takes a while to get here, so let me explore here first. What's that noise again? Are these okay? Am I actually 1,000 IQ? Are these noises where I can like use the flute or something, and it like, well, what do I even make the birds do? Like, can I climb this up?
Vines have begun to climb the castle's stucco walls.
Stucco. Why is the castle made out of stucco?
The bushes near the side wall of the castle have been left natural and unsculptured.
That's weird. Right? Well, why is the castle made out of stucco? Should it be made out of stone?
The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders. The wall is quite solid.
Alright, can I climb up these vines?
The vines are too flimsy to support Alexander.
Okay.
The side of the castle is one big blank wall.
Okay, well, looks like I have nothing else I can do here. See any...
The castle appears to be of Moorish architecture. Its marbled walls and delicate inlaid mosaics are unlike anything Alexander has ever experienced before. His own home, though lovely and dear to his heart, seems rough-hewn compared to this delicate beauty.
Okay.
Formal hedges and bushes provide dramatic landscaping for the castle.
Alright, so I guess there's nothing else for me to do here. So, right now I'm thinking of ways to either climb that... Whoa, that's way too fast. Yeah, that's more like it. I don't want to be zooming around. I kind of like how fast he was walking. Look, it's about the vibe, okay? I'm not doing a fucking speed run.
Old lamps!
I didn't make it slower than before, did I?
Good day.
This feels right. Alright. I'm trading in my ring.
Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be?
By the sands of the sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
Truly? Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose.
Book?
Would you be interested in trading for this book?
I am afraid not. Books are more my neighbor's line of work. After all, I would not want him selling curiosities.
Well, just give me a minute then, damn it.
Alexander feels his pockets carefully to make sure he hasn't lost anything. Alexander takes a mint.
Damn it. Okay. Well, I guess it's good to know that I've completed everything here. I was really hoping that I'd be able to pawn my ring. Can I grab these stones?
There's no reason to touch that. Alexander is standing on a dirt street leading through the village. To his right is a fine house with a private yard. The yard is surrounded by a gated fence and is full of red rose hedges. The street continues off to the northwest, from which direction Alexander can feel a light sea breeze. There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
Can I get a rose?
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Alexander can't reach the house's door.
Wait!
There is no reply. Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses. Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Damn it. So is that too slow looking at everything? No, no. Right? I wasn't like too slow. Did I mess up? Whatever.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
You can die in this
Come
game,
on, jump
so
in. A little water won't hurt you.
A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks. Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier. The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
What? I got taken to hell?
Next.
Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be
Yo.
an unbelievably strong swimmer.
I'm so glad I saved. What the fuck? I jumped into the ocean, got taken out to sea, drowned, and got taken to fucking hell? What the fuck? Go fuck yourself, buddy. How about
Ocean
that?
currents continue to murmur, but they do not reply to Alexander.
Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Holy shit. What an asshole.
What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
Brother!
What would Alexander do with that huge sheet of canvas?
Oh.
That boat is not going anywhere. That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Casima's feelings are for him, and if she needs his help.
And this is precise.
Alexander promises. Alexander.
Go away! The ferry's out of business!
I'm trying to talk to you.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
Please, let me talk.
Alexander.
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
Yeah, this captain's a fucking chill dude. Here, do you want a mint?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry-docked ferryman for that?
Do you want a book?
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry-docked ferryman?
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Casima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Casima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations.
This guy's
I'm
chill.
the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Casima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around, always thinking about the people. They are sorely missed.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you.
Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
Okay.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
What else can you...
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just
What?
silly talk.
What else can...
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense...
Okay, so he's done talking.
There's nothing of interest on that particular part of the table.
What is that, cigarettes?
There's a rabbit's foot on the table.
What?
There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
Oh, I right-clicked to skip the dialogue. No. Oh, damn it. I wanted to hear his answer. Damn you. I fucking... Ah.
The rabbit's foot has long, soft fur. The ferryman gave Alexander the rabbit's foot. He doesn't want it back.
Man, I really wanted to hear what he had to say about the rabbit's foot.
Several oil lamps are strategically placed
Oil
around
lamps!
the boat's cabin to
Can I have one?
illuminate the island's dark nights.
Can I have a lamp?
Alexander doesn't want to take the ferryman's lamps. He obviously has little enough to offer him comfort. Alexander doesn't want to take anything from the cabin unless the ferryman offers it to him. Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a seaman. The ferryman's bunk looks hard and uncomfortable. No wonder he can be so cranky. Alexander is sitting inside.
Okay. I think I'm supposed to go to the magic map.
I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
You sure you don't want this book? Alright.
Alexander wouldn't know what to do with the old bag of sand.
What kind of tree is this?
Alexander is standing at the island's docks. Both the pier and the only boat in sight are in sad repair. There's no reason to touch that. Alexander sees nothing of interest there.
Fine. Well, I think I'm doing pretty good on my inventory. I think maybe the only thing I could do, I think maybe I pawn the rabbit's foot. I think that's the strat.
Good day.
Oh shit, this dude's here now.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Got a rabbit's foot?
Would you be interested in...
No, leave me alone.
Do you want a mint?
Alexander decides to be friendly and offer the old man a mint.
Would you care for a mint, sir?
No thank you. I'll get my own mint from the dish when I want one.
Okay. Do you want the rabbit's foot?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I'm at a complete loss now. What? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh wait, I'm supposed to go to the supposed to go to the magic map.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, this is the guy that's been reading the court jester book.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
Can I interest you in this?
No, thank you. Please let me read in peace, stranger.
I'm not a stranger, damn it.
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cassima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cassima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, a Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and had been since the marriage of Cassima's parents, King Calipham and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Cassima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Cassima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Cassima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later.
Thank you for speaking with me, Jalo. I hope we meet again soon.
So that's what the nightingale's for. Well, Well, I'm glad I shit on my ring. Holy
How
shit.
fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much love poetry lately. It is rather depressing to an old bachelor like me.
Oh, that's cool, but what about the
How
map?
fare you, merchant?
I have been reading too much.
Yo, how do I talk about the map? This?
Would you be interested in this ring?
It is a stunning ring, but I do not deal with jewelry and personal effects.
So, how do I talk to him about... Wait. I thought he said bookstore, right?
How fare you, merchant?
Sufficient.
An antique leather-bound book is displayed on a little stand on the counter. On the elaborate cover is the title, Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spelled book for it.
Thank you. Okay. How... Did the guy not say to talk to the guy at the
How
bookstore?
fare you, merchant?
Well, I would be better if I could only finish my manuscript. I am a budding novelist, you know.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Might I return this?
Please, I had a hard enough time getting rid of that book in the first place.
What? Am I insane? Did he say to talk to the pawn shop guy? Wait, what is this?
The table is empty.
Okay. I swear, he said talk to the book merchant.
Good day.
Did you say pawn shop?
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am
Yo, this
hardly
dude's locked in
overrun
on
with
us.
prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Would you be interested in trading for this book?
I am afraid not.
Alright, do I grab his foot now?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
My ring?
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you.
Okay.
You are very kind. And I'll remember about the map.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Damn, this dude tweaking off the mint. Tweaking off the mints.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map.
You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that.
Yes, Master.
Now, what is this about a magic map?
With the map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can.
I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Damn it. Alright, wait. Wait, so that's why he accepted my mints. That's funny. It's map.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Okay.
Alexander feels a
Isle
strange
of Wonder.
pulling sensation.
Let's just go left to right. Whoa, what the What?
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white. A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous. Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs.
No. Oh no.
That object is just a bit out of reach.
Okay. No, please don't. Stop.
Alexander wades deeper into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the currents grab his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea.
Oh, not again.
The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
I guess I'm back to being in hell.
Tickets up. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
Holy shit. Okay. Fuck that.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
I can help with that.
Why don't you let me see if I can help?
No way! No one's looking in my mouth. I hate dentists.
That won't do anything for the little oyster.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
Two dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard, yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 centidrills by 3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so indicate a fabrication or derivation sufficiently broad enough to exacerbate the conclusions uncovered in due course with regards to the dimensions, consistency, mass, or thickness inherent in the menial suckling grouse.
Hey! You fixed my mouth! It feels great!
Ah, the little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Wow. That was nice. Holy shit. I'm actually doing great with these puzzles. Normally I'm stuck on these forever.
Alexander hears someone coming.
"5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man," said he, "with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies." Old Tom Trow, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day.
A man so say our nose, into the waiting sea he goes.
What the hell? Whoa, hey. Hey, I should use the rabbit's foot. Uh-oh, don't throw me in the water. No, the undertow. Not again.
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing.
Oh, I should use the rabbit's
currents
foot.
drag him under.
I didn't understand what they wanted. I was trying to be nice and give them a mint. I think the rabbit's foot will work though.
Tickets up. Next.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
Okay, before I do that fucking thing again, I'm just gonna do the gnomes first.
Alexander hears
I... Old control, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day. A man so fair knows, into the waving sea he goes.
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
Okay. Also, in this game, you can't skip whenever you die. You have to sit there and watch yourself die every time.
Tickets up. Next.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
Okay, so...
Perhaps Alexander should find out.
Why?
Alexander...
If you're having...
Hey!
Two dulcimer.
Alexander makes...
Okay. Just gonna save over that one, or else. Well, I literally can't.
That would serve no purpose. Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I literally can't trick them right now.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
To the next island. What is this?
Alexander takes the feather.
I can tickle his nose!
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment he can smell nothing else.
Oh. Well, that's probably what I'll do then.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. What?
Nothing happens. There appears to be... Nothing happens. There appears...
Is there like... Is this like... Am I supposed to be able to figure this out? Well...
There's no reason to use... Alexander...
I'm gonna go back and fuck up with that gnome.
Alexander...
You guys will be throwing me in the water now. Pull up.
Alexander hears someone coming.
Five fierce guards of the Isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies.
Oh, wait.
Old Tantro, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Okay. Smell this, asshole.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tantro I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more. Listen, hark you, Grovenor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Oh. Can I close the book and slam it? I don't know.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the immense ears.
My ears can hear nothing so clear as the sound of a man standing here. A man, so say our ears. We shall send him to his beer.
Well, okay. So I have to find a way to trick all 5 senses to think I'm not a person.
The gnomes toss Alexander too far
I
out
thought I
into
just had
the
to trick
sea
the
for
guy
him
with the
to get his
nose.
footing. The currents drag him under.
Tickets up.
Okay.
Next.
I have an idea.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a
I have an idea.
Alexander.
What if I
Alexander.
What if I go here? Grab that. Grab this.
Alex.
Then what if I go to the
Alexander.
You know, let me go to the next item for island first.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I think I can probably pawn that pearl off and get an item. So I think maybe I get the fake bird. There's a raccoon in there, what the fuck?
If the tree stump is hiding anything, it's only local fauna. There's no need to disturb some creature's nest.
What's that noise again? Is those 3
Alexander is
birds?
standing at the edge of the sea on a heavily forested island. As far as the eyes can see, tall trees spread out their branches as though straining to link arms, their tops forming a canopy above. A path leads north through the forest. The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path.
I think I should save. Mr. Beast Island. I don't see anything I can interact. Whoa. Get the rabbit.
Alexander would look pretty silly diving for that rabbit. There's no way he could catch it with his hands. Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety.
I just want to pick one up.
A pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame. An old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods.
So, am I gonna die if I go in this water?
To get to the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond. Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond. And soon realizes a deep sympathy for soup vegetables as he learns the true meaning of being in a stew.
Tickets up. Next.
Okay, looks like maybe I was on the right track.
Alexander's in a bit of a stew.
Looks like I was on the right track. It's time to go back to the...
Alexander pulls out.
Please let me pawn this fucking...
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Alexander sees nothing of interest there.
Let's see. Is there still nothing in here?
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest. Alexander can't reach the bird, and she doesn't seem interested in coming to a stranger. The old tree must have witnessed...
Hello, Nightingale. What a lovely tune you sing.
The nightingale only looks at Alexander suspiciously and continues to sing.
Hello, Nightingale.
The nightingale...
Do you want a minute?
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale just looks warily at Alexander and keeps her distance.
Do you like shiny things? Do you want a pearl?
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale just looks warily at Alexander.
Why would I give the pearl to the bird? I'm about to try and pawn it off for items. Oh my gosh. Hello. What is that?
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
A small bottle. What would I even do with that?
Good day, Prince Alexander.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
Well, see, I'm trying to fucking pawn these items, motherfucker.
The counter feels as smooth as stone.
I want these items. How do I get them?
The counter feels as smooth. Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
I'm interested in that mechanical nightingale on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
Might I trade you this ring again, merchant?
I have nothing of value enough to trade for it except the pearl that you gave me. I would think you would prefer your family ring, but if you wish, I will trade it.
Thank you.
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the pawn shop owner first by showing him the object for trade.
The feather?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A feather? I think not, Prince Alex, but it is a very nice feather.
The flower?
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
Oh, no, thank you.
I found this bottle in the pot outside.
That would make sense, since that is where I dumped it.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
Hello. I will be right up. Now,
Feather?
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
no, thank you. I deal only in books.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you.
What am I supposed to do?
Alexander can't do anything.
Can I... Oh, yes, let me talk to her. Come on. Go. Talk.
The girl is too far away to hold it.
Hurry the fuck up, Alexander. Hurry up. Please. No!
You out here again? Have you finished the chores I gave you?
Yes, stepmother. The house and the stables are clean.
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
Then start polishing the silverware! Do I have to tell you everything?
Yes, stepmother. Right away.
There is no reply.
Shit.
There's no reason to...
These rocks look so conspicuous. I feel like they're begging me to grab them. I have nothing else to think of except to go talk to him.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
I'm stuck. Can you help me, Captain?
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately...
Let's try these new items.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock...
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah, what need is a poor dry dock ferryman for...
Would you be at all...
Nah.
Would you be...
Nah.
Well,
You're all...
Alexander.
Do I go... Fuck. There's a deer here now? What's up, deer?
The fawn is too busy eating to pay attention to Alexander. Alexander resists the temptation to pet the fawn, thinking he might frighten it.
Okay. Can I get this liquid?
That would have no effect on the boiling pond. The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path.
Let me save. Okay.
This is the only... Alexander...
What?
Alexander... Alexander feels... There appears...
What could this even mean? I can press the buttons. Like, is there like words inside of this? Bro.
Alexander...
Voss!
Alexander...
So, I've got smell. I have nothing I could do for audio.
Alexander... Alexander...
There's only one place I haven't been, that's the castle. There's gotta be something at the castle, please. I am at a complete loss. I feel like I've done pretty good so far. Let's see. Do you like any of these items?
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The nightingale just looks warily at Alexander. Alexander shows the object to the nightingale just looks warily.
Please. I'm fucking lost.
Why would Alexander want to use that on the castle wall? Why would Alexander sees no use.
I have no idea what to do. I can't even alt tab or the game's gonna break. Okay. I have. Okay. Like. I feel like I'm missing something, like very. Not even that. Oh my gosh, everything always lags. Okay. King's Quest. I'm not a bot. Wait. Give the coin? Wait, what? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
To take the
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Where is it? Get Alexander's rings from the sand. Move the board. Open the chest. Get the coin. Brother, I tried that. Oh.
Alexander pushes
Oh.
the plank
Oh,
to one side.
hell no.
A box has been partially buried.
I clicked every single fucking thing.
There's nothing of interest in that.
That's a fucking coin right
Alexander
there.
takes the coin and leaves the ruined
Hi,
box
Iggy.
where it is.
Oh my god.
There's nothing left in the box. The sand.
Dude. I tried that. I clicked on everything here, and I didn't click on the bigger board because they already said I wasn't interested in driftwood. This is what I'm saying. We have to click every fucking thing. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I can finally do shit.
Good.
Oh my gosh, that was fucking stupid as shit.
I have
Yeah,
this copper coin.
give me the fucking
Is
item.
it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
All right. Okay. Now, Nightingale.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
That's cool. All right. Now, first let me go to the bookshop, see if the jester's there for the mechanical nightingale. Second, I'll try the mechanical nightingale inside of the tree.
Hello?
Okay, he's not here. I don't care about you.
Now.
Okay. First things first. No, I have multiple ideas. First off, Nightingale. Inside tree.
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's
Alright, Nightingale, talk to this thing.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Yo.
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing.
Do you want
Why
a mint?
use that on the mint?
I can combine them. Do you want a mint?
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. It seems that the nightingale is no lover of the taste of peppermint.
The pearl?
The little bird couldn't do anything with something of that shape.
I know what to do. Oh shit, I'm a genius. Okay, first off, is the guy teleported back here? I got the nightingale to trust me?
Good.
No, he hasn't. Okay. I'm gonna get my ring and give it to the bird, and the bird is going to give it to the princess, and the princess is gonna know that I'm here.
Might I?
Of course.
Thank you for.
Alexander. Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the nightingale.
Yo, there's a snake right here, what the fuck?
Perhaps is the nightingale that Jalo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles. The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring.
I'm a genius.
She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima.
Yes!
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here, then, on this very island? Oh, If only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
Okay. Let me... I doubt it's gonna do anything, but... Are you gonna let me in if it's out of the ribbon?
There's no reason to use that.
What could I possibly use this ribbon for?
The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers. Why would Alexander... There's no... Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and listens to its sweet, sunny tune.
I thought she'd hear that and like... Okay. So... Maybe I try the gnomes again. Wait.
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
Has the guy teleported to the thing now? Is he back here at the bookstore? I don't know what the triggers are for it.
Hello?
Okay. I'm only here because that guy says he's gonna be back. The lamp guy's gone. So I've got a flute, a paintbrush, and matches. Okay.
Alexander pulls out. Alexander feels a...
Let's see what I can do. I think I've got every item.
Someone coming.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies. Old Tantro, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tantro I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Okay.
Listen, hark you, Grovelor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
I think it's gotten close to the shore.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
I give him the mint.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Old Bill Batter, never fatter, vision can resolve this matter. Look you now, and end this chatter.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the enormous eyes.
My eyes cannot distracted be. A man I see, and so say me. A man, so say our eyes. A man he be, a man he dies.
I was thinking I was gonna put the ribbon around his eyes. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. I'm thinking I do the book. Hold the book out in front of him or something. Also, does have to be patient for this thing to come? Or it probably only comes after the gnomes come, right?
Alexander.
Yep. Let's see. Flower.
Alexander.
Listen.
Alexander.
A no. Taste.
Alex.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Alexander holds the...
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the enormous eyes.
My eyes cannot distracted be. A man I see, and so say me. A man.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Am I supposed to use the feather? I feel like I have all the items I need.
Alexander.
Like, I genuinely don't know what else I would do. I can't...
Alexander.
Like, what am I supposed to hold out to make him think it's, like...
Alex... Alexander.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
My tongue betrays this one, so...
A man.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Bro. I'm looking at this... Dude.
The gnomes toss Alexander too far up.
I missed more items? I missed more shit. What? Bro. What? How?
Good day again.
The fireplace can provide Alexander. Alexander is a little old for those children's books. Alexander isn't interested in the... Right now, Alexander is too involved.
Dude, just cut the bullshit. I know you're gonna give it.
Alexander is not interested.
How might I obtain that spell book again?
As I said, I would take another rare book in exchange.
Thinking of Cosima,
Bro,
Alexander
that is
decides to
so
leaf through one of the
stupid.
volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another. "What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name, that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that e'er my soul eternal makes for you."
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf. Alexander picks up the
Holy
fallen
fucking
page.
shit. I tried
It's
clicking
the
on the
love
books and
poem
he
he
said it wasn't
particularly
interesting in it.
liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I really
I
gotta click
see that
everywhere, huh?
old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
What? The rabbit foot on the feeling gnome and the empty bottle on Alexander to turn invisible to the seeing gnome? What?
Alexander.
What? What the fuck do you mean? What? What the hell do you mean? You use the empty bottle on yourself to turn invisible? Huh? Are you fucking serious? No fucking shot. No shot. Okay, first off, what happens if I use the bottle right now?
Alexander sees no use for that item there. Alexander's carrying a little ink bottle. It appears to be empty. Alexander shakes the bottle and imagines he hears a faint swishing sound, but decides he is mistaken. Alexander hears some...
Holy sh... This is gotta be the most stupid thing I've ever fucking heard. What do you mean? I use the bottle on myself. I mean, I suppose I was gonna run out of items eventually.
Alexander holds
I mean,
the flower
I guess I was gonna
out
use
to
the
gnome
bottle
with
next.
the jumbo nose.
But still, there's like no way to figure that out.
Tom Trow I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Listen, hark you, broken oar, do your duty as you swore.
With your ears, please tell us more.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad?
I can't
What
wait to see
aileth
this
thee?
bullshit.
A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
How
Oh,
the
Will Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Alright. So at this point, I've already... Alright. Bottle.
That would serve no purpose.
What?
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Wow.
Alexander did it.
Holy
He's fooled
shit.
the guards.
What the hell is that?
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete. Alexander can't do anything with the distance. Alexander can't do...
Wow. Whoa.
The bump on the log does not look particularly interesting to Alexander. That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander. Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp. A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp. Milkweed thrives near the mucky swamp. Small bottles filled with milk grow on it like fruit.
What the hell?
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
Oh, shit!
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. The bump on the log does not look...
What the hell? What the fuck is this?
Unless Alexander is mistaken, those plants must be baby's tears.
Do they want milk?
It wouldn't be necessary. Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason. Alexander can't make himself heard over the wailing of the baby's tears. Those tomatoes are not quite ripe yet, and Alexander shouldn't pull them off the vine.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Let me talk to...
You're ugly and you smell bad. Yeah, put me down before I juice all over you. Where were you born, a barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
The old rotten tomato gives Alexander a mean look and grumbles sourly. Is that lettuce growing in the garden? It looks a little chilled. Why, it must be iceberg lettuce. Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
A colorful array of snapdragons stand guard to one side of the path. Alexander approaches the snapdragons.
What the fuck?
Those unfriendly snapdragons don't want Alexander anywhere near them. Alexander is too far away from home to think about taking furniture back with him. Those snapdragons... Alexander feels his pockets carefully to make sure he hasn't lost anything. Zounds! Those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
Okay, whoa, too much progress. What's up, guys?
A noble white-chessed knight stands at the top of the marble stairs. Alexander is standing at the edge of a strange land with rolling checkered hills. Two chessboard knights stand before the marble entrance, guarding a path which wanders like a ribbon into the velvety hills.
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
I see. And is chessboard land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence. The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Wow.
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Let me see if I can still have to hear all that again. Holy shit.
Can I pass into your fair land?
Heavens, no! No humans allowed in chessboard land. Never have been, never will be.
Let's see, can I combine?
The silky red scarf would not make a very good accessory for Alexander's wardrobe.
Can I combine these
Alexander doesn't want to do that to the ribbon. There's no reason.
Right now I'm thinking maybe I use the iceberg lettuce on the boiling. So what's the point of making them cry?
Zounds.
Are these grapes back here?
Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Oh, excuse me.
Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Oh.
Alexander doesn't want to pick the baby's tears. They may not be done growing.
Why would I make them cry?
Alexander is carrying what little remains of a head of iceberg lettuce. The lettuce.
What?
Alexander is carrying what little remains of a head of iceberg lettuce. The lettuce is rapidly melting. The iceberg lettuce is cold. Alexander already has a frozen head of lettuce.
Oh, wait. Okay, no.
Alexander takes... Apparently the dog would...
I like to use it before
Alexander...
my iceberg lettuce melts.
Alexander. Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable.
Holy shit.
Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Alexander takes the old
Poggers!
hunter's lamp from the tree.
Holy shit. Let's fucking
As
go.
Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
I don't know if I trust him.
A stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow. A brick lies in the grass. It must have come from the old brick wall.
Oh,
Alexander picks
that
up the
guy's
brick.
definitely gonna shoot me. Can I hop over the wall?
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
What the fuck? Wait, I kinda want to see what happened. What would happen?
Gotcha this time.
Tickets up. Next.
That move was slightly erroneous.
Every death has a pun. Can I throw the brick?
Alexander picks up the brick. Throwing the brick at the stone archer might scratch his marble, but it won't stop the archer's vigilant watch over the path. Using that on the wall would not help anything. Alexander closely examines the stone wall, but doesn't see anything other than gray bricks. Alexander closely examines the stone wall, but doesn't... Alexander sees nothing of interest there. There's no reason to touch that.
I don't... I guess I need the brick for something.
Come on through, I say. I can show you a path through the forest. You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
Okay, so... Wait. Am I supposed to like set up like a trap for this rabbit or something?
Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest. Alexander doesn't want to do anything to disturb the local wildlife.
Okay.
The path, like Alexander feels...
Okay. this thing says what?
Alexander has a love poem from a book in the bookshop. Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?" Using that on the cliff etchings would accomplish nothing. There appears...
Where are you going?
Nothing happens. There appears... That has no effect upon the... Using that on the cliff etchings would... Alexander...
What's over here again? Alright.
Alexander...
Okay, that's just something for me to do here. Maybe the guy's back at the bookstore.
Alexander Reed. What was it when I looked at you? What
if I give this to the bird?
There's no reason to use that there. Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Oh yeah.
Sing, sing, my sweet. You bring another present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you.
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
The little bird makes a delivery.
This bird is goated.
It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Alright. I don't have any more uses for the nightingale, I think. Yo, where's the fucking lamp guy? I actually have a lamp.
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens. Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens. Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Bullshit.
The lamp does not respond. Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing.
Damn it! Come out of here, genie! Come out! Come on out!
Alexander rubs the lamp. Alexander sees nothing particularly interesting there.
Is that? I don't remember that being there.
Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice," announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul al-Hazred and Princess Kasima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles. Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Kasima will be another man's wife.
Alright. Is this motherfucker in the bookshop yet? Finally! I got a lot to talk to you about, ho.
Jalo, how fare you? And what news have you from the castle?
Prince Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you seen the wedding proclamations around the village? I've heard rumors of the wedding, of course, but I didn't want to believe it, and I never thought it would be so soon.
Kasima. Married. Oh, it is an unpleasant thing to swallow, friend. If only I knew Kasima wished it. Tell me about the Wazir, Jalo.
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Kasima ever since she was a young girl.
Yo!
And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife, but whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Wazir is capable of anything, and Kasima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Kasima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. I must return to the castle, Prince Alex, and you to your wanderings. May we both fare well.
Anything new, bookkeep?
How fare you, merchant?
Sufficiently well, thank you, Alexander. My only wish is for more time to read.
There's no reason to use that on the books. Alexander has no desire to leave that on the counter. There's no There's no reason to use that.
Merchant.
No, thank you.
What could I use this Rotten Tomato for? Where's the fucking lamp guy? I want to switch up my lamps.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want!
The mint dish is empty.
Alright, what should I get
Would
next?
you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
Okay. Right now, this mountain has just a thing on the wall. They want me to get some kind of singing stone back for them. I'm trying to get past an archer statue. What the fuck am I gonna use these items for? Maybe the flute can calm down the
I'll take the flute.
The
snapdragons.
Flute? Very good, Prince Alex. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time.
Thank you.
Alexander can't.
Go help my
Motherfucker.
daughter. She needs something to fix her hair.
Yes, stepmother.
There is no reply. There's no reason to use that object. Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. The serving girl near the house does not respond to Alexander's flute.
Oh, good.
A worn wooden vessel has been dry docked on a jetty. A small hatch leads down into the dark cargo area. That boat is not good. The cargo bay is unlikely to hold anything of interest or have a very pleasant smell after months of dry docking. Alexander decides not to descend into the dark hole.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
Let's see, I got a bunch of new items for you.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah.
Would you be at all interested in this?
Nah.
There's no reason to use that.
Would you be at all interested?
Nah.
That would serve no purpose.
Would you be at all?
Nah.
There's no reason.
Would you be?
Nah.
There's no reason.
Would you?
Nah.
Would you?
Nah.
Would you?
Nah.
You're ugly and you smell bad. Yeah, put me...
The ferryman. The chair does not respond.
What else can you tell me?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred...
Alexander doesn't want to take anything from the cat.
Well,
You're all...
Alexander.
Okay, let's try.
Alexander feels a strain.
Let's try it. Can I go to the right? Nice! Cool, 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 cool. Now what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here?
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, I mean, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
A black widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look.
Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead wedlock is still open.
Alexander reaches out to grab the scrap of parchment.
After my goods, are you? What a greedy little man you are.
Alexander feels the sharp prick of the black widow's teeth. Then, a strange burning sensation.
That's what you get for preferring that old scrap of paper to me.
I know what to do. Oh wait, I want to hear the I want to hear the pun.
Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
I'm gonna use the burn on it. The fuck?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Um, is the game broken?
Is no.
As an exception.
Wait. Might I understand what they're saying?
What do you...
I'm sorry.
No owner?
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No.
As an exception, you always should.
What? um, I guess.
There's nothing to do there.
Let me leave.
Alexander. Alexander. The fawn is too busy eating. Alexander doesn't want to do anything. Alexander isn't quite lonely enough to talk.
What? Okay. Does it break all the time? Like, is that area just broken?
Alexander. Alexander hears someone.
Oh, that triggers it.
Isn't there some... No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Okay. Turning up my walking speed for this shit. Looks like we're doing catch up.
Alexander takes a... Apparently.
Alright.
Hey!
I don't know why it's bugged like that, but I don't really
Alexander.
give a fuck.
I'm who?
Alexander. Alexander.
Yeet!
Wait, am I quick enough to catch that frog? Oh, no.
Alexander. Alexander.
Alright.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not. Odd-looking you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you? And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am, therefore. As my name, too, can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of.
If you're lost, perhaps I can take you home.
Take me home, too? Think not I do. Know you I do not.
Are you sure you don't want me to try to find your home?
Trust you, I do not. Stay here, I will.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you, I do. Go I with you?
Whoa.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
Okay. Now I'm back here. Iceberg lettuce. Into this.
Hoping to cool down the pond's waters, Alexander
Ouch! Ow! Ooh.
The pond is... Alexander...
Okay. Back up here.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Alexander picked...
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you?
That's odd.
Hot, hot, hot. Okay.
Alexander...
No.
Alexander...
Go back here. Okay. Let's see.
Take me home to. Take me home to. Tickle me not.
That would serve no purpose.
Hello, bookworm? I have something you might be interested in.
Well, what is it this time?
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
What just happened? Oh, the game crashed. It's a good thing I just saved.
Hello, bookworm.
Well,
Coming home.
there.
Glad I am seeing you.
A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
Wow. I
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it. The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Oh, so there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
Hands off, you!
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
I gotta get out of here. So now I got a rare book.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Jalo, how...
Prince Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you...
Cosima. Married. Tell...
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is...
And do you perhaps...
What actually is this book?
Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside. The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
It was that piece of the page that got blown out of my hand.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
What's inside this book? 1 cup swamp ooze, river Styx water, Black horse feather. Add 6 water to swamp ooze in a cup. Stir with a horse feather.
Alexander carefully reads the instructions for a spell entitled Magic Paint Spell. Alexander reads with interest the specifications for the Make Rain spell.
How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Alexander browses the details of a spell that claims to be able to charm a creature of the night.
Yo, how am I supposed to fucking
This
do
is the
these?
last page.
How am I supposed to get river Styx water? What the fuck?
Speaking the incantation would do little good unless there were a painted object nearby to enchant.
Yo. What? I thought I was gonna be able to cast one of these spells. Okay. Let me look at the spells again. Okay. Let me try to go with my original idea of using the flute on those.
Your cat. Wow.
Would you?
Of course.
Okay.
I'll take
flute.
Thank.
The Alexander can't see any way to hold a conversation with that. The flute feels light and comfortable.
Go help my daughter. She needs something to fix her hair.
Yes, stepmother.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. The serving girl near the house does not respond to Alexander's flute. Alexander.
Okay.
Alexander.
Okay.
The flute feels.
Would you lovely flowers be interested in this?
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Alexander reaches out to...
Oh, no, no, no.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Alexander snapped... The wind. Alexander.
Alright, back here. Let's go here. Boom.
Alexander.
Boom.
Your cat?
Well...
Would you? I'll take... Thank you.
Alexander... Alexander. Alex. Alexander.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
I gotta save often, I guess.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall. Alexander would love to sit a spell, but he's attacked.
Okay. So now... okay. So now if I...
Alexander.
I don't know.
Alexander.
I gotta go get the spell book for the cup to spawn, it looks like. I just fucking hate it whenever games break.
Joe, cause tell and do you I thought.
Alright, bang. Yeah. Okay, now I go back. Got the here.
Alexander. Alexander.
Can I go grab a teacup?
Alexander would...
Okay. Flute.
The flute. The flute.
May I have...
That teacup just wasn't there. It's crazy how so far I've been right about
Alexander
everything I wanted to
stops playing
do,
the flute,
and
but
I
the
just did it.
wallflowers and snap...
I was just doing it out of order, and I was doing it too early.
Alexander takes the teacup.
Like, you know what's crazy is that... Okay, let's see. So I need salt, not from water. So I think I'll collect their tears.
The milk bottle is... Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
Okay, what's the spell book say? Few drops salt water. Do I have the empty vial? No. Do I use the lamp?
Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
So I need a cup of swamp ooze.
The teacup feels delicate and...
What do you think you're doing?
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp slime!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
Is this swamp ooze then?
That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp sludge!
It's true. He's right.
Shut up!
Oh, the...
Hands off, you!
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
Brother!
Stick in the mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Alright. Wait. That looks like some swamp ooze.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Okay.
Alexander.
I need to start a fire to cook something. I don't know what else I could use the flute for. Wait, let me save it. This is my most progress. Okay.
Good day.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course.
Alexander.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Okay.
Thank you.
So right now the spells say I have 1 cup of swamp ooze and I have a feather. Mighty river Styx water. I have salt water and I need a vial of sacred water. How the fuck am I gonna get that? Um.
Alexander.
I've been to both of these. There's nothing.
Alexander feels a strain.
Is there anything different about this one?
The granite cliffs cannot be scaled by hand. The granite cliff.
Is there anything else to do
There
here?
appears to be no way past the cliffs. There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer. There appears to be no way past the cliffs. Jagged boulders surround the small cove of this rocky island. Alexander's. There appears to be something etched. Huge blocks of stone erupt from
Holy
the granite
shit.
cliffs.
Are you serious? Wow. It was something that simple.
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
I feel like I was really close to. Alright, let's go.
The steps cannot be moved any further backwards or forwards. The steps cannot.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a... Whoa, wait a minute.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Yo, fuck this. Whoa, what the hell? Yo, is this fucking hieroglyphics? How are you supposed to know?
Reading about the Ancient Ones in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles may help a puzzled journeyer. Reading about the Ancient Ones in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles may help a puzzled journeyer. Reading about the Ancient Ones in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles may help a puzzled journeyer.
Am I supposed to use the fucking manual? Well, I'm cheating and using this fucking... You're supposed to look at the fucking manual of the game. So... It's... Where even is this symbol? This? It's this. This. This.
The stone beneath Alexander's
How the
feet trembles
fuck?
as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a... Whoa.
Okay, this is a puzzle I can actually do.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face
Don't
of the
make
cliff.
me do some hieroglyphic shit, please. What?
Alexander gets the feeling that was the wrong button.
Oops!
How are you supposed to know?
Tickets only. Next.
What a riddle. Stones of stealth. Find a guide to keep your health.
Whoa, wait...
Okay, wait. Let me look at the guide. I'll see if I can figure this out.
Whoa, wait... Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Alexander examines the
Okay.
strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Page 30 of the manual. Isle of the Sacred Mountain. Bro. The Logic Cliffs. One of the most intriguing artifacts are the Logic Cliffs. Riddles written on the face of the cliffs. The first challenge, only those pure of heart will be able to rise to the cliff of logic. The third challenge, the stones of stealth are associated with the riddle. 4 men standing in a row. Third from the left and down you go. The rest in order as you move on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Third from the left. So
Alexander gets the feeling that was the wrong button.
Oh.
Oops!
Tickets up.
Oh, is it 132?
What a riddle. Stones of stealth. Find a guide to keep your...
Whoa, wait, whoa.
This is kind of cool. Oh, you have to use the guide, but I mean... I like that it at least still has a puzzle element, though. And they even have like this alphabet thing.
Alexander...
Okay, so is it 132? One youngest, the old...
Alexander
Fuck.
gets the feeling that was the wrong button.
Oops!
I really should save it.
Whoa, wait.
Wait, what?
Whoa. Whoa, wait.
Alexander...
Okay. Third from the left and down you go. So that means this one kills me. The rest in order as you move on.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa.
Let me save again.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the...
Sacred 4. Okay. The Sacred 4. So, I'm guessing I... The Sacred 4 what? What the fuck? I get no help for this. This is the Sacred 4. All I have is the... At the top of the scale were the Sacred 4, the emotion Tranquility, the color Azure, the creature Caterpillar, and the element Air. So, Tranquility... is D. G is Air. Q is that. And O is Azure. Bro, oh my god. It's actually not impossible to have figured out. Just having to have a guide pulled up. Like, literally, you have to have the guidebook next to you while you play for this shit.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the
Ugh.
granite cliffs.
I'm trying to figure all these puzzles out on my own. Just... That's fucking crazy that
Whoa, wait a minute.
You literally have to have a... It tells you that you have to have a guide up. Whenever you die, it literally says, oh, you should have a guide pulled up.
Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait.
New save. Alright.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Let's see what the guide says. The 5th challenge. Only those of the highest order may ascend... Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a good thing I just saved. Shit. just go and restart it again. Fuck. I just scrolled down so that I could see the next part of the. Because I'm actually looking I'm looking at the manual. I'm not looking at the walkthrough. Look at the manual, like what you're like what the old heads had to do back in the day. So the next part is the catacombs. It looks like. Okay.
Alexander.
Now it said ascend, so A S C E N D.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Holy shit, I made it up to the top.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
Really?
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Why do I feel like this is a trap?
All right. I'll try some of your berries.
These are gonna be poison berries.
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
What?
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Tickets up. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale in the death bogs of Tamir.
What? Now go
But
fuck yourself,
who are
lady.
you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Fuck you, Granny.
The huge doors are locked tight. Somebody obviously wants to keep something out, or something in.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
Alexander feels his pockets carefully to make...
Damn it.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
I want to hear what she said.
Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you. Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude. All Right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Alright, what's back here? Whoa!
Look, an intruder! Hold! How did you get up here, human?
I climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
What the fuck? Yo, what did I do?
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the Winged Ones?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The oracle or the crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
I am ready.
Very well. My guards will take you there now. You seem courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
Why did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever ready, and only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
I think it's a good place to stop. W stream.